Hello everyone. Hold on a bit. The mic is not really in positions. Hold on a bit. It might take a few tries to actually position it well. And alright. Again. Hello everyone. My name is Chatty and I'm your host and your voice with a voice here to entertain you and may not have no idea what I'm doing. And alright, good. Either way, okay, this one is better. Hello there. Oh, Bob Tricks finally works again, either way. Hi there, Snoopy. I haven't been on YouTube for a while. Don't worry, I also haven't been streaming for a while. Practicing a little bit of stuff back then, and trying to like make a debut, and then the debut finished. And I did a Warhammer campaign stream. I forced myself to like finish the game in like 2 days, and then afterward I have some very bad vertigo for like 2 days, and it screwed up my sleeping schedule. And then afterward, well, you know the rest. I didn't actually stream that much here. Hi there, everyone. Hello there. Hi there, Mike. Hi there, American. Oh, the thing is back. Let me. Okay, good. Well, I won't really say feeling better or not. It's more like my sleeping schedule has been a bit very difficult to adjust. Yeah, like I think around Wednesday I'm already feeling fine. The problem is I can't sleep at night anymore because usually like sometimes like this kind of things happened. I would have difficulty sleeping, and I would sleep around like 4 or 5 a.m. or something like that, and then wake up really late. And then once I start sleeping around that time, I have to readjust how to like like either stay awake all day or oversleep, which make it very hard for my morning stream. Yes, for you guys, like anyone who is on the western side of the end, for you guys it's nighttime. For me, it's my morning time. So yeah, it's been a while too. Oh, 4:20 a.m. Well, good time for you to have lunch. Not lunch, almost, almost lunch, past lunch, and then almost dinner. Uh, it's kind of weird to say dinner because like I actually ate dinner always almost like sharp at 5 p.m. Don't worry, my vertigo has like been settled down for quite a while. Of course, there's still always have one, but it's just that it's not really um that that bad, you know. Yeah, this is why I stream around this time. It's more like an internationally like good time for people and doing stuff. Oh yeah, remember the card thingy that I'm in? I heard they actually starting to do pre-order stuff. So uh, if it's like overseas pre-order, then I have no idea. I think they still working on the overseas thing, but yeah, just letting you guys know things are progressing because the card is actually quite well sold. Like on the few other event they are putting on it, so they decided to like expand it a little bit more. New edition of card. They're planning about it, but haven't started yet. Well, this first editions they just released the first edition not long ago, so the new edition need to take some time to actually make it, since they are the creator of this TCG. They are the one who do the drawing too, so it's just like five, 6 people doing the drawing, so it's going to take a while. Yeah, they're planning for it. Once things like starting to get more stable, yeah. Either way, yum 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 yum. Let me go. All right. Artista Cafe, we go. Yay. Well, we should just push this thing away at the moment. Um, in the future, like when they held up another event again, then I'll let you guys know. The code is always still the same, so you guys can like do it whenever you want. Yes, this is another commissions that I got from Geek um long time ago. So I have to fulfill it. Yeah, he basically ordered at a bad timing. So this is like a well overdue scheduled emote stream. I already made one. Ta-da. Music for art. Well, it depends on what kind of art you want. It might take ages for me to actually properly draw like a professional like um music video like artwork and stuff. Actually, I did get an offer to create a music video like artwork. Not artwork actually. It's a full on animations. It's just that I told her that you know what? I respect that your boldness of trying to order it for me because like I'm not the best at animations, but it's going to be expensive too. Like it's and the time frame that I have to finish on it is basically I told them that this like if you really want it, you should hire a much more professional person, not me, because what they want is much more like active animations is like hand draw animation is expensive, and if you like request for me who is not that great at like hand drawn animations at the moment, my method is going to be a little bit much more hectic or much more difficult. Basically, I'm just going to spend more times doing the thing. If they get a much more better professional, they would get like faster work and stuff, so it's much more easy for them. Yeah, it's fine. It's actually good, like the one that you made for me. But again, like I usually don't put lyrics type of like music behind the scene because I have to talk. Like if you hear another person English word like behind the scene, you might go focus on that or focus on me and then got confused. That would be a little bit much more difficult. For me, I would just like stuck with just music thingy. It's fine for you guys to you make any music if you guys really want it. Feel free to do it. But of course, like if you guys want to use it for commercials, since it's your own music, you guys can do whatever you want. Hi there, Creamy. And if you are going to say like you're more based on like rock stuff, right? It's fine to like stick with what you normally do because like I'm more or less like the kind of person who listen to Linkin Park a lot, so it's kind of like I'm fine with like rock stuff. And one of my favorites is actually No Rest for the Wicked. Yeah, I like a lot of like classic orchestra stuff. One, they are copyright free because they are already on public domain. And second, I watched a lot of like Looney Tunes stuff back in the days when I was a kid. So I got stuck with like a lot of like things like when I have to do like shenanigan stuff or like when I have to make something funny. Having classical music actually does help me get into the mood for the edit. Yeah, Cartoon Network one is already remade. That's the remake version of it. I mean like the olden days Looney Tune. The very kind of like low key racist one. And then you learn where my humor come from. basically those slapstick comedies. Back in the days, I draw a lot of like stickman comic with those kind of like slapstick comedy, like one shot comedy in there. The newer one is basically is just a, like those kind of like how should I say, like somewhat of like a TV, like those kind of like television's drama thingy. It's like, eh, Bugs Bunny and Daffy Duck, they both living in the same house, like have a lot of shenanigans thingy, like with stories. I was like, pooey. That is not Bugs Bunny show. Yeah, Tom and Jerry is very good too. Oh, wait. Seems that my camera have gone back to the original positions, so I should move the chat here. Much more easier for me to look at. Yeah, too bad. Like the cartoon these days is just like, I think like the only good cartoon left that finish is the Gravity Fall, and then aside from that, everything is just, I don't really recognize them as cartoon anymore. Now everything have to be in like some deep, like deep meaning story stuff, and that there's no stupid fun in there. Yeah, Adventure Time is good. Fiona and Cake is not necessarily a cartoon anymore because it's literally a HBO special, not airing in Cartoon Network, nor Disney or anything like that. So it's a much more different show. Yeah, Kids Next Doors is pretty fun. They, like, here's the thing, like the plot, you can have a plot, but the plot also have to be much more on the simpler side. That is like even kids understand, can enjoyable. It's basically just point at directions, point at general directions, and you know what the plot is. Nowadays, cartoon tends to made for adult. Nowadays, why? Because they are kind of like having much more like sought out and plan out like character arc, story arc, this and that, yeah, there are stuff like in a much more deeper, in-depth sense way, which is personally I don't like it. All right then, Snoopy, have fun with the movie night. Hmm. Pokemon seasons. I watched like the first 3 seasons and then I just stopped watching. It's basically the stories is always the same. Like imagine you try to binge watch like the second and third seasons. You every single day you just hear Team Rock. Not every single day. It's like every single like maybe after once in 20 minutes, you will always hear Team Rocket blasting off again. Team Rocket blasting off again. Team Rocket blasting off again. You get a little bit sense of craziness afterward, you know. So I think Pokemon is not something that you can binge watch. Like if you watch it naturally on as a TV show, then it's good. But if you binge watch this thing, you will get boring fast. Like really fast. What was I doing again? I wanted to do something and then I forgot. Oh yeah. Completely ignore the fact of this thing. Let's try that out. I download the Atrium multi-stream thingy. Let's see, does it work or not? Nope, it did not work. I wonder what kind of setting I'm in that it's just not functioning because of it. Let me take a looky. NVIDIA HEVC. Oh, I'm doing the HEVC thingy, so this is why that doesn't run that properly. Then I'm just going to use my older multi-stream output. All right. I personally don't play Pokemon game a long time ago. It's basically I finished the original Pokemon game and then I'll be like, I'm done. I finished all the Pokemon game. Like every single version is practically the same. Yes, they did add something new, but the core is still there, you know? There's nothing new. It's like Monster Hunters, yes, you always hunt monster, but they always provide you a different method, newer way, add something new into it, so you can play Monster Hunters that, um, like that. There's a lot of tactical change every single series, but Pokemon always the same. They might improve tiny bit, just like tiny bit of like the quality of life situations, but at the end the core is still the same. Get your Pokemon up, train it. If you really want it, you can do the HV training, or like what V training I forgot. Do that training, or like capture, just like focus capturing all the Pokemon, or finish a game. Depends. EV training. Yes, yes, yes. I remember. Like it's basically those things. They just add like tiny bit of improvement every single game. It's almost negligible. It's like phone nowadays. It's basically every year they give you a new edition of phone that don't really have any like new stuff going on. This is why power back then like become really big. It's mainly because like there's just so many like there's just so many like different new things in there. People are much more like attractive to it than any other like Pokemon series, because Pokemon has been stagnant for like so many years. It basically just blue balls everyone for like 20 years. Like the thing, like it took them like a shit tons of ages just to do 3D, and then when they start doing 3D, it's just like horrendous. It's just weird. Basically, they are monopolized like the entire like Pokemon like gaming scene. Like Digimon have their own thing. Like I kind of like Digimon more than like Pokemon, because like Digimon, at least they always, every single series they try something different. Pokemon is always the same because it works. Um, uh, I almost remember what I want to do, but I kind of forgot what I want to do again. Gosh dang it, pooey. Oh yeah, by the way, a short notice for everyone. I have a Discord for the stream, finally, Discord server. So if you guys click on into the descriptions, scroll down, you guys can see the Discord server link. You guys can get in the Discord server that way. Haven't have too big of a plan for it yet, but a lot of channels is basically quick self-explanatory. So if you guys get into it, see the channel thingy. If you guys want to contribute something, you guys can. If you guys just want to like have some fun in there, you guys also can have some fun chat in there too. Just do some fun activities whenever you guys can. Renamon. Which Digimon it is? Like that's the thing, is like when it comes to Digimon, so this is Renamon. Well, instead of saying like think of you as a weird person, I would say like you would like is her personalities, because she have a cool personalities, the cold stoic kind of like personalities, a little bit Kuridere too. Too bad the ultimate form doesn't really do too much on the personality thing. Like here's the thing, like when it comes to Digimon, it's always the personality on their base form, not really their final form. The story, how the story written is very different. because they will go ultimate evolutions, and then afterward they will just go back to the base form. So yeah, if you like any of them, is kind of fine, because like they don't really write personalities in every single form. They just like everything is just base form personalities. That's Digimon in a nutshell for you. For me, my kid's crush is like those like cartoon crush when I was a kid. Um, is the most simple one. Raven from Teen Titan. Yes, I'm the most simple one. The classic. And then if I want to say like even younger time, like I think like when I was like 9, 10, is Mandy from Billy and Mandy. The Grim Reaper adventure from Billy and Mandy. But again, Raven override that like really fast. Lincoin. Well, I can definitely tell you that back in the days, I'm very, very emo. You kind of also can see my patterns too. From Mandy to Raven, and then afterward, I don't really remember like a lot of like cartoon crush I have back in the days when I was a kid. But generally, those are things. Tomb Raider out for Angelina Jolie. I I don't actually watch that at all. I think I kind of get a glimpse of it when my family is like sitting there with like watching a DVD of it, but I never really like pay attention to the movie at all because not interested. I'm more interested in cartoon and anime back then, just because like every single time. Here's the thing, like I got like back in the days, like the only like humans movie, kids movie I watch is like, um, like the Spy Kid, and generally most like 3D animations, like Pixar type of like movie, like Shrek and everything. I don't really watch like human show that much because I don't know why. Like, if you're going to say like Nickelodeon or like on Disney Channel, I always switch to other channel the moment I see like they do the Just So Raven or any of like human kids in there, and then I was just decided, you know what? Let's move to other channel that have cartoon in it. Like, you come here to watch cartoon, not watch like like TV drama. So I always like have a disdain of seeing TV drama and the cartoon channel. But they always try to do it. Oh yeah, I have to take a look again. Where is the chat with Geek? Yes. So, A2 and 3D. Let's take a look at the A2 and 3D. Um, let's open up the file. I show it to you guys too. This is A2, this one, and then 3D, this one. All right. Hold on a bit. Okay, came back to chat. All right then. Good night, Creamy. If you want to go to sleep. Charlie. Sorry that I can't make any like deep voice right now. Not deep voice, like high pitched voice. I'm still training to use my diaphragm to talk and while at the same time not really control my vocal cord that much, which is yeah. I forgot like the unicorn one is the one that keep murdering people one. I kind of like forgot that one. There's like one also with the horse one that keep murdering the shit out of everything. Ah, that's Carl. Carl. Da-da. Okay, one image done. It's time to go for another one. New. Yeah, just looking at all this like reminds me like internet back in the days. It's just built different. I thought you would say like you have crush on Slender Man, which a lot of people does for some reasons. I have no idea why. And you'd be surprised, like so many people actually legitly have crush on Slender Man. I was like, why? Well, I did say like I have like a thing for emo stuff. So Adam's family is fine. It's a normal thing. Like everyone would have a tiny bit of crush on Wednesday, no matter the gender actually. And I actually watched like Adam's family when I was like even more younger age. Like when those like VHS tape is still a thing. Like back then, like I have a lot of like many different like tape to watch. One of them is like Popeye, Ghostbusters. Quite a lots of like interesting shows in there, and one of it is like the Kamen Rider one, the Kamen Rider RX. Ding 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 ding. Those tape are tossed out like a long time ago for me. Don't worry, we all here seems to be experiencing a lot of older stuff here. I'm not the kind of guy who watch 50 Frank. I'm more of the guy who watch a lot of Smosh. And I'm not sure like I can say the name of the like YouTube cartoon show back then is basically a stickman like cartoon with a lot of swearing, with a lot of funny stuff happen. Um, it's called Dick Figure. Like it's actually actually Dick Figures is like the creator. They start with the Dick Figure like TV series, not TV series, internet series, and then they did a big movie. They did not retire. You know where they went to? They become the director. I think it's the director and the story writer of Teen Titan Go. So yes, Teen Titan Go like originate from Dick Figures. This is why like, I'm still kind of tolerate that humor. Is because it's basically that is from the same creators that I kind of like get my humor from. Hi there, Clover Cover. Welcome to the Kira Valkyr stream. My name is Kira Valkyr, and I'm your host and your voice with a voice here to entertain you and may or may not have no idea what I'm doing. Let's take a look at this one. General thing is the same, so okay, here's a cleanup. Oops. Currently, I am doing a lot of thing at the moment. So yeah. Um yeah, it's like a very big missing out stuff. The original Teen Titan is very good. When I say Teen Titans, I think back then it's really for teen. It's really built for teen, so it's not built for kids. They now Cartoon Network is it Disney or Cartoon Network? I kind of forgot. They favor on Teen Titan Go more is because that those are for kids. Basically, back in the days, they try to lean toward like the show all the shows like Ben 10, Teen Titans, all those kind of things. Like those shows, they basically bank on the kids basically stuck with like the cartoon channel, like even when they're grown up. So they're starting to get into like quite a lot of like teen program, like teenage like style anime cartoon program things in there, so you can see like the Ben 10 Alien Force and like Teen Titan, and then there's still a lot more. Like Mega XLR is one of them too. I love Mega XLR, but yeah, they basically bank in all like the teen format, and then like halfway, I don't know what happened internally inside the company structures. They basically switch up the teen format gameplay. Basically, they say they be like, no, no, no. Now the teen already grow up. grown up, so we have to like re-bank into like kids format. So they bank in all into like the kids TV show again. So like Teen Titan, that's the another things that they get like canceled because of that, because they want more kids, not teen, in their like channel like marketing like viewer. uh I still kind of remember the Japanese one. The moment you realize that you like toxic girls, blackfired. Terra is my second favorite, and then, of course, always Raven is the first place. Terra seconds, and Starfire on the third, actually. Yeah, the movie and what again, and the movie Teen Titan related thingy is kind of like ruined the Terra characters, and the what again, Young Justice. I think Terra and Young Justice still okay, but I miss the Teen Titan every single time I watch like Young Justice. I was like, ah. Oh, Jinx is actually quite like Jinx is like the funniest one. Is like a lot of characters stay within like their like stay within like what they are. Jinx is basically a complete whole new character in Teen Titan. And also, hi there, on. Doing great, doing great. Jinx is completely like they just use the name Jinx, but it's completely different from the comic versions. So she basically is a whole new character in Teen Titan. Her power is actually misfortune. So basically, make people unlucky. But in Teen Titan, she basically shooting wave and Kamehameha wave for some reasons. So she technically is just Jinx in name, but her whole new character in there is a her character inside like Teen Titans is a whole new characters. And also I ship them with Cybot. I ship her with Cybot. Hold on a bit. Let's mute this thing and yeah, gosh dang it, the ads. Yay, sales! Yeah, back in the days, the Mondo Medias, like this particular show, like again, like you can look at the name here. This particular show is actually the very original, like it's basically the moment you watch this thing, you understand why Teen Titan Go have their humors, because this is the creator for the Teen Titan Go. Yeah, the maker of this is like the creator of Teen Titan Go. Oh, I muted the music, of course. Gosh dang.
Activating day vision goggles.
Those are binoculars. Oh, Bo.
Blue, there it is. The best video game ever released.
There's only one copy?
And it's mine. Click, click.
Die, Hacksaws! Let it burn!
Wow, I love a man in uniform.
Thanks. You think that's something? Watch this. Got him. So, you come here a lot?
No, I just got off work.
Wow, you're successful.
Boom! Headshot! Killing spree! Riot! Kill Dracula! I'm Batman!
Well, I better be going.
Oh, let me walk you out.
We need to be careful. There's Charlie in the bushes.
My name's Jake.
I think I'm okay.
Frack. Look out! Ah! Oh my god, I saved your life. Looks like you owe me dinner or something, right? This is how this works?
Sure. How about Friday?
Yes!
Yes!
Well, I guess I'll see you Friday.
We gotta get out of here, dude!
Why?
See for yourself.
Whoa!
Overkill!
Dicks.
Oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh man, oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. It's starting.
Yeah, like by now you understand why Teen Titan Go humor have like this kind of humors, because like the original creator is this guy's. Where did this bring sound come from? But anyway, yeah, like it's like good olden days back in days. It's just like there's so many things. Oh, Gohan with Linkin Park. And how about this one? Is it Donald Duck or like? Yes, it's Donald Duck.
Treat yourself with Hershey's.
Ah, gosh, ain't. Ah,
Taste the
I already
moment.
seen
Try
once.
now.
Ah! It's... I should use my actual account to have premium. This one is like classic, one of them. Yeah, so many nice classic. Yeah, and also lava, this and that, yada stuff. Like, actually, a lot of like Mondo Media people went to actually become like cartoon makers. Like how like the creator of Dick Figure go to like do the Teen Titan Goes. I remember like there's quite a lots of like different people went to different cartoon show they doing. And also, of course, when it comes to like internet cartoon, Happy Tree Friend. I should have watched it when I was a kid. For me, Simple and Clean always the classic, the good old classic that I always like. I love the Japanese version of it. I love the English version of it. And as for the newest one, the Kingdom Hearts 3 one, that one is actually very good too. That one, Japanese and the English one, both is also quite good, but it's still not as like nostalgic level for the Simple and Clean one. I never watched Monster High. Actually, I didn't watch like too much like the classic kids focus like TV, like the Strawberry Pie one, and then like the that's quite a lot. But for me, Simple and Clean is always the best one. I think the most I watched, there's more lean toward like female demographic. That is like Wings Club. Even that I didn't watch everything. I just like watched maybe like the first seasons and then just that. Like Wings Club have like multiple seasons and even like a revamp like style version of it. Lawsuit? What lawsuit? For me, I still remember like a few like very good TV show. The Troll Hunters, which is the newer one, which is actually very good. Troll Hunters, Max Steel, Slug Terra, and then my favorite. Actually, I have to show it. Too bad, like because like the toy line back then is not really that great, so they end up canning the show. But I still believe one day they will actually make a newer season of it because they didn't do a tax write off, like like Mega XLR. Let me go and find this. Okay. The actual Mandarin. Yeah, I really love Armored Adventures, but too bad it's just 2 seasons they got canned by the producer, not the producer, like the higher up. They want to make it, it's just, yeah, it's just like Disney being asshole. Yeah, everyone loved like Armored Adventures. Max Steel is actually quite a good one too. Um, Basically for me, Max Steel is like the one that fill up the void of like Armored Adventure being canned. But even that got canned too. I was like, Troll Hunter, you are the one left. Like Troll Hunters, and that's the thing. Like one of the saddest thing, like Iron Man one is the lack of people buying the toys. They canned the entire show because of that, and for that's one also I really like. It got canned because the movie sucks. That is Green Lantern. Like holy shit! The Green Lantern animated series. That one was wild ride. Like that is a very good show. I'm not kidding. Like the first seasons is already starting up very good, seconds, third, and everything's going very well. You know what happened? The Ryan Reynolds like the movie one. It was so bad. The reception is so bad. They do not just like cancel the Green Lantern 2 the movie. They literally cancel the entire TV show too, which is like I was like holy shit, it was that bad. Yeah, like movie ruined a lot of TV shows too when it comes to cartoon TV show because like they are like they are kind of like how should I say like they really depends on the sales of the merch. So if the movie the movie flop, like the TV series, the cartoon series, even like being like way before them, or like it's basically completely separate thing and then doing very well, they will can too, which is ridiculous. And the Green Lantern like animated series is not one of the only victims. There's a second victims of it too. Anyone remember the real life version of the Avatar: The Last Airbenders? The M Night Shyamalan one. Yes. Um, Avatar: The Last Airbender. Actually, like there's like season 1, season 2, season 3 after like finishing Ozai, right? Actually, there's a season 4. The season 4 was Midway Productions. They already got a few episodes in and got a story finished writing, but they canceled it because the movie suck ass. the movie are so suck ass to the point they cancel the fourth seasons of Avatar: The Last Airbender. It was that bad. Like they're already halfway productions about it too. This is why like every single time I would talk about like the last Avatar: The Last Airbender, like when I talk about it, and then when I mention this, the movie ruined the entire fourth seasons. I will always be like, M9. Yeah, I always have to blame M Night for like the fourth season just not being there. I know Netflix like they made another one attempt, but I in my memory that attempt didn't go that well too. Like the Netflix TV series is also like very bad, and then the movie is worse. There's no live action of Avatar: The Last Airbender in Ba Sing Se. It doesn't exist. Like I feel like it's so like some things like blatantly feel like, especially when it's like the I think the kid star working there, they tried their best, but the worst thing is the cast calling. It's basically I feel a little bit like racism is in there. Like why they choose the Indian for like Fire Nation? It's literally Japanese cultures. They should at least choose Japanese persons. Like you know what? The background character for Fire Nations, every single Fire Nations characters, the background is literally using Japanese or either Asian people like behind the scene. They literally are using that. But when come for the main cast, for some reason they use Indian. It's not like I'm saying like typecasting is the worst thing in the world, but if they want to go fully like the Avatar Last Airbender, they are like representing like quite a lot of different like race that don't really like come into like TV shows that much. What I know India is one of them, is like rarely come out like in quite a lot of like movie, but so does Japanese, so does Chinese, and then so does like the most important, so does Inuit. I was like, holy crap, you guys typecast so hard. That didn't typecast so hard to the point it's just like I like just back in the days, like back how my brain process, I'm Malaysian, so it's basically function this way. My brain process is like, do you expect people like using fire that they become like charcoal like an Indian, so you cast Indian as like Zuko? Like M9, what are you thinking, man? Melon Lord. Yes, yes. We still do not know who is the father of Toph kids. There's always suspect like there's two persons or like there's just one person's. I still can't imagine like because like she is basically the police captain's like, wow, she was getting really busy there. It's kind of like low key confirmed. Like the second child is actually from soccer. The first child is like from another man. This is where the conspiracy come from. The boulder is intimidated by fighting a little blind girl. Sorry, I can't like go too deep with my voice, even though I'm trying to be a voiceover characters too. You know, it would be funny like they add in the melon lord thingy, because like it's basically like she lived in the swamp, right? Like imagine like her house like around the swamp, like you can see a lot of melon there. That would be hilarious. Yeah, Toph basically stole the entire show. Okay, I need to take in some color. Where is... Yes, here. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah, I muted. I forgot. Um, Actually, a few years ago, they teased about like um, teased about like the what again? Iron Man Adventures. Like, there's a new season in the making, but and then it never really like reviewed the new seasons. I was like, where new season? They teased about it, but never really released it. I was like, I feel sad. I feel really sad. Hi there, Maker. I don't know which part you're saying is going to be horrifying. Like there's a gaping wound in my chest. Or do you have colorblind? If you have colorblind, then I'm sorry. Because like sometimes some people can't see purple, they see purple as red. So if they can't see purple and see this as red, it might be a little bit like gnarly. It's very different. Like modeling is hard. When I do this kind of like motions, I try my best, but this is my second time doing rigging, so there's a better. I don't really have money to like hire good people to do it unless you want to sponsor me. Ching. Imagine literally there's actually people that are like, I don't want to see this bad model. Here's a bunch of money. Ask a professional to make it. I'll be like, gladly, gladly. I'll gladly accept the monies and then hire someone else to do it. Yeah, the neck actually used to be worse. I kind of like tweak it so it doesn't, you know, morph that badly. Besides, it's my tracking is the issues, I think. Let me reset my tracking a little bit more. Yeah, for some reason when I read, kind of like my head aim up a little bit. Okay, this is way better. It's not that you have to be 18 to do it. It's like if you want to go to work as an agency VTuber, basically you are as an employee over there, then you cannot be like under 18. Because you are technically working with people, that would be child labor. So working in agency, no. But if you want to just do it for fun, yeah. And you don't really have to disclose your age, you know? Because like weird people do exist. Internet is scary. So if you want to try to do things like you can make an account and then become a PNG tuber, but never disclose your age, you know? There's no rule about it. The problem is just when it comes to agency stuff, it's much more different. Also, hi there, Geek-san. Yeah, I'm actually doing the coloring thingy, and I already finished this one. Hey, it's much more easy to do it this way. Oops. Boop. Ah, the face. Where did this came from? There's some tiny... Wait, where this thing came from? I can't even click it. It's definitely not this hand. Oh, it's this hand. Oh, that's weird. Let's seal it up. And should be good to go. Boop. And boop. And then focusing on the darker side of the hair color. Boop, boop. When it comes to eyebrow and eyelash, you usually need to use like the darkest one. The digital art is like really depends on how people like do like have like the feelings in their fingers or like with the stylus. Like it's completely different feeling when you draw it on like paper and draw it on tablet. Like even tablet, like you need to buy something like it's like a screen protectors or like something that stick onto your screen, and then when it comes to here, like when you stick on the screen, it have like that rough paper surface, and when you do that rough paper surface, you know, you get like a feeling is that how are you going to draw better or not, because like some people do like traditional artwork first and then came back to try out like the digital painting and then digital artwork stuff. It functions really differently because it doesn't behave like the physics, you know. So yeah. Oh, the hair. Yes, completely forgot about this part. And then add the drool. I do draw a lot of landscape art back in the days because like when I was a kid, when I learning about a lot of like art stuff, they all praise that my color skill is really good. Not my drawing skill. My drawing skill sucks. I'm very good at painting back in the days. It's just that I really want to be good at drawing instead because I want to draw manga and then make anime. So I went ahead and spent quite a lot of times to improve my drawing skill. And once I being able to draw, I lost my coloring skill. I'm not kidding. It's like I'm very bad at coloring right now. My sense of color is like completely gone. Yeah, lots of people can be very good at coloring, except me. For some reason, I have some issues with coloring right now. When it comes to rendering, coloring, there's lots of things I can't do properly anymore. Chibi is actually the hardest to draw, hand draw wise. I can draw lots of things. It's just Chibi is much more easier for emote, so I usually like market Chibi a little bit more. And why my chibi style, the chibi style I created for like the derpy chibi one is kind of a little bit difficult, is because the hand is, as you already can see in here, the hand is really small. So when it comes to a lot of like hand movement, I have to be very creative about it, or like I have to either like draw a circle like in the middle of the air without any arms like attached to it, Rayman style. But sometimes some clothing doesn't like really match up to it, like something like this, like you always like see. If I actually don't draw a hand attached behind the thing, you're going to see like this thing, you just assume that this is a hand. If I kind of originally, you kind of can see this. If I go this for time lapse, so you can see this originally, the hand is like this. But after I attach the clothes onto it, I feel like the hand should be attached like along like beside it, else it's going to look like very disconnected. Like where's the hand? So in many different circumstances, it's a little bit hard to draw the hand actually. So it depends on circumstances. Oops. Yeah. Ooh, ah, eh, ah. And a little bit of drawings. Oops. Sorry, I have to focus a little bit here. Yeah, also like when it comes to emote, it's much more different because I have to be very aware it's going to be this small. So people can still see it no matter what size it is. But when you're drawing, you actually draw it like in a very close range. So you would not really have the awareness of this thing is going to be small, and then you add a little bit too much detail onto it, and then voila, no matter how great you did the artwork, nobody can actually see it. So never overdid your artwork, especially on emote. This is why like my ad is actually doesn't really have like the full size, because like people when they choose it, they are already aware things is supposed to be this small. So my ad doesn't really have any big image there. Every image here is smaller because I want people to have some choice here, so I make them a little bit bigger for them to choose only, but it's still not as big as like this complete square, you know? But they can get the gist of the idea. Yeah, the only thing you have to be aware, like every single time you do this, you have to zoom out just to take a look at it. But here's the thing, like not every people, like when you kind of like focus doing one thing for quite a long time, by the time you finish and then you zoom out and then you realize, oh shit, things like that will happen to a lot of artists too. Amateur one, of course. Even for me, it happens to me like quite a few times. Yeah, it's kind of working like that. My here's the thing, like that's like this particular thing that I do. This is specialized for like sticker art. Gosh dang, Microsoft. Yeah, as you already can see, like this is like quite a lot of detail in there, and then it's basically like a very like expensive like sticker art instead of like a an emote, because like if you zoom it out in a very small scales, it's actually really difficult to see like the details that added in it. So it's more functioning as a sticker rather than being a emote. And this particular like carving style I have, they are more functioning like better as like a merch kind of style. It's actually way better than like having it as like illustrations only. So you basically can print it on a mug or this and that, yeah, that is stuff. I rarely actually do like proper illustrations. Of course, like when I do, it's like special looking, but I still don't think my like specialty is like in illustrations. Okay, most of the base color already done. Let me Ctrl C, Ctrl V. There's one last thing to do for this one. Oops. Bucket 2, fill this thing, and I have to blur this up. Not blur everything up, I mean like blur this area only. Yeah, artwork is something like if you screw up, you screw up. You have to redo everything again. You kind of like have it, but aside from that, it's not like a very good thing. It's like merch stuff, actually you lose, like if I do like a way too detailed like emote and then it turn into a merch like stickers, it have to like do it in a much more like different format, like this one. If I have to open a new one, you see this resolutions. Like when it comes to sticker art, you need to have a higher DPI, so when it print, it can print much more correctly. It doesn't have like those blurry lines, this and that, yeah, there's stuff. A lot of things you have to do, especially change. So if you kind of like screw up the entire artwork, you can convert it. You can kind of convert it, but if you can doing this way, the conversions, it sometimes actually will mess up the resolutions or like the artwork itself. So it's a risky move to do it. It's better not to do it. Still can give it as a freebie. They can use it in WhatsApp or like in their like Discord channel as like the bigger like sticker pictures. Aside from that, like there's not much like extra use of it. this is why I personally don't really charge like emote that expensive. Originally, a lot of people, when they look at my emote, they would be like, holy heck, it's expensive. But my emote only like one pictures. If you just get one picture, yeah, it kind of is. But if you get multiple one, you always get like the most cheapest price, because the way I calculate how things works is like I calculate the daily like living cost that I have. Like if I'm doing this thing, I'm going to finish this in one day. So like I'm going to include my entire day of like time fee into it, and then afterward I will calculate the art itself, like have their own fee. So if you saw like buy one, you already have like the day fee and then the art fee. But when you buy multiple, I can just finish multiple like in one day, so that there won't be like extra day fee unless like you go like order like a shit tons of it. Then you have to like do it double day fee. Also, hi there, Auntie. So when it comes to this, like how it calculate like each pieces of like emote, it become like $7 or $8, depends on like the complexities. So additional like emote you add into it is just like $8 to $7. So it's not really that much anymore. It's like incrementally you add up into it, it won't be that much unless you go past the 12 image mark. But not the 12 image mark, like 7 image mark, like 8 image mark. I can't forgot. I need to take a look at my own things yet. Yeah, you go past the 6 image mark, and then you have to add on the additional daily fee into it. So this is why like you only reach up to 6, and then if you want to order another 6 piece, you have to pay for another 6 piece price. Or you want to like have like 10 piece, I would just calculate this and then this one. So it won't be like keep on incrementally have it. Yeah, the freebie is included in it. So you only I only calculate you 3 piece of price. So you basically just pay 40. So when it comes to numbering, like mine is like, for lots of people, they are cheap, but they calculate each emote the same exact price. There's no, unless you buy like a package, they give you a tiny bit discount. But for me, it's like I'm already by, in a sense, already discount for you. So it's basically, if you just buy one, it's going to be expensive as heck. But if you buy multiple, you just by default, you just get multiple, you get like net benefit from it. But too bad, not lots of people know math. And not a lot of artists themselves actually understand how to do math, business math too. So it's kind of like makes the like art communities like doing like art commissions a little bit much more difficult. Okay, it's time to do oh no, I need this separate. Oh, I can tell you, Malaysian artists, I kind of think they undercharge a little bit too much. It's basically we have like this thing, like Malaysian doesn't really have a lot of money, like disposable income when it comes to this. So we are kind of like this is why I'm kind of like one-man army everything, because I personally don't earn I don't have a lot of money to do a lot of things, so I learn everything myself and do everything myself. That is most Malaysian would do it too. We all are kind of like jack of all trade for the sake of not wasting too much money. And so I understand, like, when it comes to like local business, if I have to do local business, I would give them a huge discount compared to international price. Like, international have international price, local have local price. I always like charge them very differently when it comes to this kind of things. And some people, like in Malaysia, I see them like doing like the local pricing is like ridiculous. It's like, okay, international price like $15, and then in local price 15 ringgit. I was like, you just change the dollar sign to ringgit sign, like, dude. That is like divide by 4. Like, what did you earn? not even like a day worth of food, you know. Like, just calculate the electricity bill and you already like have a net negative. Like, at least recover your base price. I was like, man, people don't really know how to charge money. Thankfully, I have a friend that tell me about this kind of things. Back then, I was also like charging at them because I follow their model. I watch like how people does it and then I copy and paste it. But my friend take a look at it, it'll be like, holy shit, you're really bad at math. And I got enlightened, and then I learned how to do like those kind of math properly. Oops. Yeah, like it's generally like it's fine if you want to share like your like music stuff in your channel. It would be very difficult to use like a lot of people's songs because like generally like the copyright strike thing is like horrendous. Let me. Oh, I did a mistake. Like everything. Why everything is in the same layers? No, I just realized. Let me. Boop. Control X. Control V. Okay, good. Oh yeah, like anyone who wants to like got interesting want to join, I actually have a Discord channel now. So if anyone wants to like join into the Discord channel, just go and click into my descriptions, and then like my Discord link is like right below there. Just scroll down and you'll see it. It's not fully functioning yet, but still it's there. And then like quite a lot of the channel itself is quite self-explanatory, the name itself. So just be smart. Just follow some of the rule. Not downright to the T, but it's just basic. My rule is actually very basic. It's just like try to not let me do like self-moderations, and then it's okay. It's basically the general rule set of internet courtesy. Don't be sassy and rude just because you think you are. Like some people are just like being sassy and rude because they watch a little bit too much like TV shows, and then they think it's like the normal thing to do, like being sassy and stuff. It's like it's a cute thing to do. Actually, it's not. Being mean is being mean. Aside of that, I personally don't really have too much like social rule added in there. Alright, now zoom in here, copy it. I need to keep a consistent color scheme. Wait a minute. Well, thanks for the compliment. What, they vote for like the hungry looking the hungry looking lady? Yeah, just watch a little bit. I mainly like because back in the days I do quite a lot of like just ask people like what they kind of like wanted, and then like they give the idea themselves. But I do a lot of like guessing work put in there. I have a very good like ability to guess a person's. It's kind of a little bit to the point. It's kind of like scary, because some of my like female friends, they say like the sixth sense, like original, like at the very beginning, they kind of like a little bit scared of me, because like originally I'm kind of like those kind of person who somehow know what they like from just a few conversations, know what they would do, what they would want to like their simple basic habit, this and that, yeah, that stuff. I'm actually quite good at like noticing and guessing those kind of like tiny detail stuff, almost to the point that it's kind of a little bit scary. So it's basically like if anyone who have like a very good sixth sense, they would tell that I am a very dangerous person. So back in days is like what they told me, like more or less like this. The gist of the story is like once they get to know me, they realize that I'm just a person who like pay really good attentions to people. But aside from that, it's like first impressions would be the word a bit creepy, a bit scary. Because of my like I actually have quite a very like scary silent face. It's basically I talk a lot, but when I don't talk, my face is basically stuck in you know, like there's people like have like a resting bitch face. For me, I have a resting angry face. So if I actually don't talk, I sit there not saying a word, suddenly people were scared of my face, because like imagine like a talkative guy just suddenly like not saying anything, and then like yeah, it can be a little bit scary. Yeah, I have a resting angry face, which is not something I really personally wanted to have. My resting angry face is basically people afraid to initiate talk with me, because it's not because like by default my face looks scary, it's my response is scary. It's like the way I look at people when I went to silent mode to responsive mode. It's basically I was like at energy saving mode, because like my dizziness, I can't actually have like energy 24/7, so I have like energy saving mode. But when my energy saving mode, I actually don't move my head a lot, so I move my eye a lot more than my head. And when people talk to me, I would look them with minimal amount of body movement. My eye would just move and look at them. So it turned out to be like some sort of like death stare people. It's like those kind of threatening stare. Why there's 2 eye here? Why there's 3 eye here? Why there's 3 eyes over there? Might I ask? Even I didn't know about it. Yeah, same. Like, I have a very emotional face. And then when I look at people, I only move my eyes. So, like, my emotional face is basically turned into, like, a death stare. So it's not like a very scary face. It's more like a very threatening face. It's like 100 to 0 kind of face. Yeah, that's why like it's a very like great detergent to girls, sadly, because girls have this like sixth sense to like see emotions. Like when your face is like that blank, it can be a little bit scary to girls. Most of my friends told me that too. Girlfriend with a space in between. And sometimes they do not know I'm just a kind person or I'm just simping. I treat everyone the same, so technically, yeah, I'm just a kind person, I guess. Not sure if it's zoomed it in or like just this distance. I think is already good. Yeah, basically just one more. Another one is like, oh yeah, I totally forgot. Like, what kind of weapon do you want her to have? If it's like D3. Like just a basic bong stick, or like a baton, or like a baseball bat, or like a baseball bat with nails on it, or like a laser sword, or something like food. I kind of forgot. Oh, you just want a baton like this, like the olden days of the British police. Actually, a baguette actually exists. Ah, a knife. Alright. Let me zoom out a little bit more. Do like some emote view testing. Yep. Functionable. It's just this one have to raise up a little bit more. Alright, good. Oh yeah. I move up the eyes. The eyes of Agamotto. My weapons is also very easy. My fist. Yeah, boy here back then is a delinquent. That get into lots of fist fight. Longsword in a closed door environment, you should have a knife. At least an arming sword if you really want. You know what would be better? Have a longsword at your doorstep. And then you personally have an arming sword. And the moment like intruder come into your door, they will see the longsword and grab the longsword, and then you have advantage. They can't use the longsword in a closed environment without training. And then you have arming sword, which is the best best counter to that like environment setting. And also you can plead self-defense. Just leave a longsword as a blunt one too. Like leave a blunt longsword at the doorstep. Like people like putting the umbrella there, and then the first thing they see like, why is there a freaking longsword is over there? Well, if your booby trap is like intentionally to become like disable a person, then that would be illegal. But if your booby trap is basically just pepper spray their eyes, then it's a whole different story. The moment you do bodily harm is like no go. But if it's just pepper spray their face, then yeah. But different country have different laws, so you do have to read it first. I'm not like your local lawyer. New episode of Home Alone. The thief are suing the kid. I need to give it like a pink look so it doesn't really like show as an actual knife. I need to do a little bit of like those kind of fish eye effect there, but this clothing style is much more harder to do on it. I may use the second clothes instead of like the first type of clothes. Let's have like a closer look. Yeah, I do this last because it's going to be a much more difficult drawing in here. Yeah, chibi, like, for drawing this clothes is a little bit much more difficult. But don't worry. Because she also have a very complex hair too, so I need to lower it in the first place. Yeah, it depends on circumstances. Like, chibi is not the end all be all solutions of everything. If I draw too much detail, nobody can actually see it. So I have to keep it simple. So this one, I think I forgot this thing too. I had to add it in. Alright, phone ring. Definitely it's a scam call. Hi, Panta. Ayo. Oh, I've been streaming. 2.5 hours. It has been quite progressive. I love drawing in vector. Ooh, almost done. Now all I have to do is to fix up the thing. Voila. I feel like there's like when I look at Noah, like this cape, I have a friend that have almost an identical cape. This particular part is almost identical. Do I have his like reference image? Let me take a look first. Background, reactive, sketch rename. Model storage. Where is the reference? Nope, not in here. It's different. All right. The thing is on the left, not the right. Ta-da. What's with people like the spiky cape there? How does this thing leak out? I thought it was super plug in. Well, this one is not plug in, but the rest, I think it should. This is weird. Or they mention SAO like inspired artwork. Everyone would have a Kirito face. He doesn't have a Kirito face. It's way infinitely way better than most cases. If you kind of notice, like almost every single like earlier like VTuber, male VTuber, they all have this Kirito default face in there. And now the moment I look at it, I'll be like, ugh, again? Where did the leak come from? Is it this one? Nope. This one? Nope. This one? Nope. This one? Nope. You know what? If I can't use Paint Bucket, let's just use the most traditional way to do it. Yeah, if you kind of like notice, like back in days at the very beginning, VTubers starting to get like a big boom, and a lot of people try out like being a VTuber, and male VTuber is usually like the lower end side because like they are not thirst trap, so they usually don't get too much like too much people like have too much attention on them. And the female one, they can just have like big booba and jiggly physic, and everyone would see like awooga and then go into the stream. If you consider everyone, like if you want to consider like top female streamer, almost the top 6 or top 5 is VTuber. There's so many, like VTuber is getting big now, but male VTuber is still like on the smaller scene side. Nowadays they actually know how to like mitigate like the male VTuber thingy, because like they literally have like a dude and using a female like a VTuber back then. A lot of people like get a little bit disdain from it. It's basically like they did it for thirst trap or something like that. It's almost as if like you're playing MMO, you choose the female characters, which I do. Like those kind of like disdain. So they found out a big loophole for it. they literally become the mascot of that female VTuber. It's like I'm a dude, I using a female model, but like right beside her shoulders or like on top of her head, there's a mascot there, and then the real like VTuber is actually the mascot, which like right on top of the head or like on the shoulders. Alright, have fun with your like thingy. I will send you the like finished work like after I finish this thing. Just keep doing your modding stuff. So they basically are using mascot and like a female VTuber in there. Like they are the mascot, and then the female VTuber is controlled by like the TTS thingy. It's actually quite ingenious. I do say so. I do want to do that too, because back in the days, like the manga version of Kirei, that's like the first, second, third, and fourth and fifth generations of it. This current model is like the entire facial structures and the hairstyle, this and that other stuff, is on the sixth generations. I keep revamping the story, like recreate the entire story, match up with my novel writing and stuff. They all have like a very expensive like writing and changes in there, and the third generations is Kirei is actually a cursed weapon. It's a cursed sword itself that have like a human form only. You know, watch a little bit too much Soul Eater back then. So yeah. Technically the plot's still there, like being a cursed weapon, but in the manga, like even on the 6th generation manga version of it, but the 3rd generation he's literally just a sword. So yeah, like I would want to do that. Like I want to draw like one of the many female characters I have, like draw a female model version of them, like just sitting there being like a blind swordman, and then the sword is the one that's talking. You know, she like the person holding the sword is basically just a puppet. I want to do something like that too. Yeah, lots of like VTuber is actually pretty fun. You can watch quite a lot of like variety of VTuber. Like even mainstream VTuber is actually quite if you want to have like a little bit of communications, then when it comes to this kind of things, like smaller VTuber, indie VTuber can have a lot of like conversation with it. But on the bigger VTuber, you usually have to pay to actually like put your chat on the highlight to get them talk, or like being like what you call the chat mentalities. Everyone say the same word to let them like to having a conversation that way. It's like being reactive as a group, and then there's one is like reactive quite individually. Smaller audience, of course, like you reactive much more individually, but when you have like a big group, like hundreds or maybe even thousands of people there, you basically are if you are a viewer, you basically have to do something like chat mentalities, because individual like chatting is basically just going to be buried by the thousand of people typing in there. But big one is still fine. Like you watch Hololive, like basically they all are very entertaining. You can watch the clip. To be honest, the clip of Hololive is all Hololive is gold. And if you want the more unhinged one, you can watch like Pippa. Or if you want the unholy unsay-so one, you can go and watch Vshoujo. The Vshoujo is basically basically it's like this. Originally, like VTuber is like originate from Japan, of course. They have much more of a idol culture in there, so they have to be like very say so. Like if you don't know what the word say so is basically pure or like not sus. So they have to be like that by default. But nowadays they getting like slowly like divert from that route, that base route. They are more of like individualism than being themselves. But back then they really have like a strict code. But nowadays like the code is slowly loosened up, even on Hololive. But yeah, like the Vshoujo one around that time, Vshoujo have the best one because they literally are letting like their VTuber have like full-on individualism. It's basically them being themselves. That's the main thing when it comes to Vshoujo. Is them being true to themselves. That is the key of their like success and stuff. So I personally really do like Vshoujo a lot. Mainly it's because them just like, you know, not hiding themselves behind like VTuber or something like that. They literally are like full on just being themselves, like being very honest there. It's like one of the Vshoujo I watch a lot is actually Project Melody, because like her starting up is actually in a way very sus. She's actually a cat girl. Used to be, not used to be. She still is. But people think like her personality is very interesting, so she also end up like doing a lot more VTubing too. But she is still like very accepting like that side about her. Like basically she like admit she's a pervert. But a very wholesome one, to be honest. And hold on, color scheme, copying, copy this and paste. Oops, how is this leaking? Okay, not leaking anymore. Personally, like lots of people would think like VTuber is like entertaining to watch. Mainly is because everyone is very being themselves, you know. Like lots of people like on the camera, they either like trying to be someone else, or like they are too shy to show like their like true face or something like that, personality wise. And being a VTuber is like a very big opportunity, because like your face is not exactly shown there. So lots of people like have like that, you know, like appealing face barrier, like it's gone there. It's not like I'm going to tell you like everyone is ugly behind the VTubers. It's like everyone don't really have like that kind of like thoughts or mind. They have to like be aware or like be insecure about their, you know, like faces and stuff. And I can tell you one thing, like a lot of female VTubers and male VTubers, like behind the camera, they are actually extremely handsome and extremely beautiful too. It's just that even female streamer or female content creator do expose dangers to weird ass stalkers, because they personally are beautiful. But if you have a VTuber avatar there, the story would become completely entirely different. People would attach to the avatar, not your faces, which consider the danger level of being a content creator actually drop extremely a lot. Some VTubers actually like they do change a bit of their voice, like make it a little bit much more cutesy or much more like deeper voice on this kind of things, and they do that like just to fit their avatar, you know. Like my avatar, like no matter how you see, like my voice doesn't really like too. It's kind of like you might be like got used to it, but there will be a lot of people drop by in and then hear my voice. They'll be like, if I actually go a much more deeper voice like right now, they would immediately turn off by it. They'd be like, why this voice do not match up with like the VTuber avatar at all? So they still have to like be a little bit much more matching up to it. And thankfully my default voice is kind of like much more higher pitch, so having like a VTuber avatar is actually quite good. But if you have like a much more matured and much more deeper voice, it's much more different to express your VTuber avatar. You should like have like avatar like have a much more chisel like jawline, maybe a little bit beard, this kind of stuff, or much more like you know, like on the manlier side, like that one would be matching a little bit much more. And if I have like a much more manlier side of like model using on it, I would use this like much more like deeper voice for it, you know. Like yeah, like some people do want to like at least want to give their like avatar and model and stuff to be way more anime like, and then they do have to sound a little bit much more anime like. So some cutesy voice or like some like much more higher pitch note, they do have to like, add it into it just to mix in, like add on it with the characters. Some people like role playing too. Role playing, I actually respect people who like really stick with the lore they created and then they wrote and stuff, and then they just stick with the personalities, even the voice, even the accents, like full on role play on it. That takes commitment. Imagine this, I'm just default being myself. That's the best case scenario. For me personally, the worst case scenario is you have to always roleplay. You cannot not be yourself. The moment you're not being yourself, like people would just leave because you're not that character anymore. That is personally like the sadness of trying to like go full on roleplay. You can play along with the roleplay, but you shouldn't like go full deep knee into it, you know. For me personally is that that is the case, but of course that there is people like go full on roleplay, and then basically short term, lots of people get entertained by it, but long term you have to always wear a mask, which like the moment you unveil your mask, it kind of like become like much more difficult things to like carry on, which personally I personally don't really like it, but if they do it, it's their choice, and I do full on respect that too, because it's something that very difficult to do. For me, I would never choose roleplay. I even wrote my lore enough that I can either A, stick with the character of Kirei, or B, stick with being myself. My lore is basically I am the voice actors for Kirei, and then when it comes to live stream, I would stick to 80% me and then like 20% Kirei. And besides, like Kirei is actually like his personalities, his character personalities itself is modeled after me, like the more chill side and the emo side of me. No, not even emo. It's basically the very easygoing, like a chiller side of me. You know, like when it comes to writing, it's like you need like a base root establishment, so you might be easier to write. Usually people use this to like cheat writing characters to become much more like relatable or convincing, more like convincing like character like personalities. And Flamer is the characters that I created to be the more emotional side of me, emotional side of my personalities. And then Kira is the much more easygoing side of personality of me. And Canon, as you know, the engineer and then like the makeup artist and dresser, like those kind of being very fashionable, but also like multiple like engineering PhD is kind of like framed as my experience of being an engineer and being an artist at the same time. So everyone have like a personal like tiny bit of personality injected into it, and it's not like self-insert. It's more like in order to make the character to be written as real as possible, I need to have some actual shit put into it, and then based from that shit, build upon the character from that. So Kirei himself is built upon by like the easygoing side of me, so the much more like chill side of me, and I'm already personally I'm already a very chill person, so it's kind of like no matter how I do it, like in my perspective, my personality is always like on match with Kirei's one. So no matter what I do, I won't really like divert too much from being Kirei while being myself. Yeah, like Flamer actually have the emotional side part of me. It's more like Flamer is framed as the teenage version of me. He's much more angrier, more like brain dead. Not brain dead, it's more like well, the person that kind of like, you know, like those kind of jock type of persons. Yeah, he is actually like that. Let me drink a little bit of water. Also hydrate everyone. And to be honest, like Flamer is not just the first character I tried to like create. He's also the first ever live 2D model I attempt and fail really badly. Yeah, my art style back then is not that great, and I have no idea what to do actually. Like the shoulders, like everything is basically just like one thing. As you all can see, like the hand is a hand, the face is a face. I don't know how a model function, but you can see like generally we have quite a lot of like similarity when it comes to like how the art is like drawn and stuff. I can't even draw like an arm properly back then. Yeah, you can say it like that. But I won't really frame like Flamer as like Naruto. It's more like he's just impulsive. That's all. I still have no idea where is the leaking point. But again, never mind. I know this leaked to here, but the problem is the leak to the face. See? Oh, the face is gone. Oh, I somehow plug it. How did I manage to plug it? Oh, I call this part. So the leak is from here. Weird. No matter how I see, like, this part is like completely clogged, but either way, yeah, like somehow I managed to plug it here, and then I plug it here, and then I can do it here. Like that's a part that is leaking into the face. So if I click bucket tool, it just bucket the entire face too. Color theory 101. Personally, I draw like lots of different like VTuber as like fan art and stuff, but color theory 101, that's something that kind of like not take me off, more like bothers me a little bit from a person who actually understands color theory to a certain level. This how should I say, people should not have like one go color similar, like become like way too similar to each other's. Like this is why like mine have like much more like variety of color scheme. Like if you have, you know, like neighboring colors that is basically too much on each other's, like your clothes, your is something like this, like this green until here, everything no matter how you see is green. So if you have like way too much different type of green in your like color scheme, it's not good too. A lot of people like basically have like their skin colors and the hair color or like the clothes colors is like way too close, because like having like very low saturations is like this and that, yeah, there's stuff like that. There's a lot of like color theory stuff like happening there. Like have like a huge contrast of colors is one of the main thing you should have. And oh yeah, I also like need to update like here new clothes too. I have like some new like clothing style idea. This clothes I know like it's already like a newer one. I need to update the style a little bit more. Like this one is a little bit still kind of like too bland, so I need to add a little bit more stuff into it to make it much more interesting on the, you know, like body top side. But that would be something like after I finish this thing. it something like that too, but like again, like a lot of people just not too great at coloring, color theory wise. Like some people are very good at doing color shading, but even that shading skill is good. Like sometimes the color choices, like that's aside from like you know how to pick color, but you also have to do something called a color ratio, you know. So if I'm going to pick like something like this, let's have a circle of colors. Now this is my hair color, and then like this is a pie chart of my hair color. Let's center it so it doesn't bother people that much. So this is a pie chart of my hair colors, and then I have a skin colors that is more borderline on the, not too close to the red, is still like at the closest, is basically like neighboring. You see, this is the triangle shading. The triangle shading I have here is basically they are like happening in a triangle shape. So they share a neighboring like color scheme here. I put my skin as white as possible here, and like imagine this is centers. Here's my skin color. And then here's my clothes. I want to go full dark, but I can't. So my clothes would eat up around this range. And then, of course, I have the white part of my clothes too. So if I put this side by side with my skin colors, it would become something that really difficult to distinguish. See how close the white colors and the skin color is, but you still can distinguish that colors is because in between my face and my stuff there is a very glow, like only tiny bit of border that separate the white, and a very bright green that serve as a border for quite a lot of things is in here. And then I have a black, like full on black in my body, but it's not that much. I try my best to not use as much as possible, but you can already see like it's a very neighboring color. So again, like you can see like I have a tiny bit of green here to protect against like not like clashing too much, but I also have a tiny bit of green here to sort of like control the black colors to serve this as a border, so my black color doesn't eat up that shading. So you can see like two different black here right now, like, and then afterward I have purple. So when it comes to like color theory, like there's always like a lot of things you have to like be aware, like how much color of one thing it is. Even though my hair green color is not that much, so like it's not like full on representing like what you are seeing right now, but generally you have to have like a certain ratio of colors that you need to have in there. Like my ratio of color is what you call like on like the much more balancing ratio. So everything counteract each other's like the balancing ratio. So it's basically it's like imagine like this is my hair, and then like I have like, again, go back to like my clothes, I have a blue jeans pants actually. So when it comes to like this, the blue jeans pants already eat like half of it, and then the purple part of my clothes already ate this much, and then my grayish black eat this much, and then my white almost equally, but still doesn't really take too much space, eat this much, and my facial color eat about this much. And then I have, this is why like when it comes to like color ratio, the brightest color you need to have the least one. This is why even though I love this color, but it's too bright and take up too much like eye spot, so I'm just going to use it as the highlight spot of some part of like either being the border of some things, or like being just a highlight of some particular part of my body. So I don't overuse them that much. Like you can already see like majority of the colors is already like eating up a little bit there, here and there. And then depends on how the ratio go. Like of course like I'm not looking at my full body, but generally like the ratio will become very balanced. My hair might be a big ass lump, but at the reality of the situations, my hair don't actually take up that much color spot. Like there's still so many other color spots I can like have it, but generally my hair takes in almost, oops, yeah, my hair only takes in like this much. You need like one major color. I think the clothes already stand quite lots of major colors, so I would say like most of the gap, if I really need to properly like represent it, like almost everything here you can see is white colors, and the other side of thing is the gray and the black colors. So my ratio is actually the black and white more than my other colors. Like, but why black and white I can use more colors is because like they are not really a very like bright colors. They are the color that exists that is the most like stale one, so I can use as much as I want. So it's not that eye-catching. So you can see like my hair is a very eye-catching colors, and then my eyes is a very eye-catching colors, and then my accessory is also a very eye-catching colors. So it kind of like blends really well with like everything's. The only things that doesn't blend well is my chest. You look at it, it's like full-on black colors there, and then there's some purple in there. Like that's the gist of it. Like being like full-on black is actually quite a big no-no for color theory and stuff. It's like black is more or less one of the brightest color. Like it's like very counterintuitive, because like when I say the brightest color, it's also like the most noticeable colors. The green that I have, like the highlight green, the neon green I have on my body, is the most noticeable colors. Black is also one of the most noticeable colors. It's because it's so out of place, these two colors. So for me, like the full-on black and then the brightest green, they kind of like stand with each other's. This is why you can see like there's lots of like bright green with like tagging along with my very black part of like my body. It's like you have to balance it out, like shift them around. The most out of place colors, they can stand side by side, and then like the most like the thing that can match up with each other's, like the blue, purple, and green. This tree is basically like the triangle of like colors. So my skin colors always here. This is why like when it comes to like lots of like different type of clothing style, or like the color choice you have is also like really depends on skin tone too. You can choose neighbor colors. This is called the neighbor color color theory, and then there's like the opposite colors of the color theory. So when you choose the opposite color, you don't really have to care about your skin color at all. You can choose green and then purple. You can see the opposite color of purple is green, but if mine is red, is pink, so it doesn't really match up that well because pink is like very bright, and then the green I use is like pretty dull. So if I use pink, it's just going to be very clashing to each other. So I'm using the triangle method. So my skin is here, the accessory is here, my hair is here. So this way is much more like balancing. Of course, like it's not like exact like on the spot. I can shift them up, down a little bit, and then this one also I can shift them up, down a little bit. My purple is much more leaning toward like blue, and then my hair is also much more leaning toward the blue, and then this one is much more leaning toward the orange side. Like studying color theory is something that really have to like do it properly. And as you already can see, like color theory is something that very complex. So not lots of people are quite expert at it, so I kind of get it. So when people like make like color ratio or like tangent color mistake, I would like forgive them a lot, but it does put like once you notice it, it is really hard for you to unnotice this thing. Like for her, like she also have like tiny, like what do you call the color tangent? You can see like the color ratio that she have like on this model is very close to skin colors, almost everything close to skin colors. So she have like this one monotone going on here and here, and this one have much more green into it, so it's much more like eye-catching in some way, in some sense. So it's a very different model. It's not like bad, it's just that the color choice, like when it comes to color tangents, when you kind of like notice those kind of thing, yeah, it blends well. It's like neighbor color is still fine, actually. I say like if you long as you follow the rules and do coloring well, even you use neighbor colors like this one, you just use around this range to this range, just this tiny neighbor colors. Like if you know how to use shading, know how to use like gradient well, yeah, you essentially still can make like awesome artwork. But it just have like in a sense like it blend too well sometimes. It can be a little bit difficult to do a lot of like different illustrations to it, especially like when you're just a character is fine, but what happens if you are in a very like white background, or if you are in a beach. Like, if you draw this characters on the beach, she will basically blend into the background because she has so much like on like the much more the skin tone side of thing. Beach have a much more like whiter-ish, brighter color in there, so she basically will just camouflage into the scene. So you have to do some lighting magic into it, add a little bit of much more darker red colors, much more fleshy colors onto the model, this and that, yada yada, or like much more like sunlight, like those kind of like ambient occlusions, like stuff into it, in order to make the character to stand out in the sand. Because if you don't, they will basically blend into the sand itself. Like, you get the ideas. Like, this is why one monotone colors can be a little bit of a double-edged sword. You still can blend really well if you have the good skill, but the problem is like when you put it in a certain environment, it become like blend in together, so they become like one thing, become one with the environment. So you need a certain color ratio on your body, so the environment you are in is going to be restricted else. And there's a lot of people actually have that kind of mistake there, so it become like much more harder to like draw in. Not just her, actually a lot of Hololive character nowadays, like newer characters, they actually have quite a monotone color choice. It's like that theme is blue and then everything's blue, and then that theme is green, everything's green. That theme is like red, and then everything's red. The one I love the most, like among like the character design, is like Heck of Spells, from Hololive. Like, she have the most intriguing like color sense for her characters, like blue eyes, normal skin colors, of course. Like the hair is like red, white, and black. It has like white and black highlight and then red hair, and then her clothes is like also a very chaotic like colors there, so which like makes her characters model itself, it become like very like stand out and interesting. And she can literally put in any environment, you can notice her. That's the thing. If you can put a person in any environment that they are basically still standing out, means that you have the perfect color ratio. Those kind of things, like for your characters. Rin Penrose design is basically, she have a very like noticeable like purple highlight, which is a very like the bright purple, not like the dark purple I have, dark bluish purple. She have the bright bluish purple, which is much more of a highlight point for her character's model. And again, like she used black and white, so black and white again is like the cheat of color code. I didn't choose like this kind of like black and white style for cheating. It's just that I need to match up with the 69 theme for the yin yang style. Like, you can actually see it in here. Like, you already can see like the model like she have here is basically black and white, and then she have very bright color of highlight here, and then very bright colors of highlight here, so very bright color of the eyes here. So it's like the bright color place is always not above the ratio of normal color stuff like clothes. Like, if you have like a very bright clothes, you don't have any place to focus but your clothes. So if you have dull color on your clothes, and then have a much more brighter color on certain aspect of the faces, and certain aspect of like the detail, then you have like a very good like color ratio for your clothing. I like bright colors, and I think like a lot of people find out like how I managed to use overwhelmingly bright colors. Like I say, like a lot of people actually want to use bright colors, but they fail using it in many sense, because like when it comes to bright colors, you get a little bit too glow up, too shiny, too bright, that you hardly can focus on the detail. And the bright I can give out is kind of like much more, I won't say smoothing, it's like somehow it works. Let's just say that. Somehow it works. Like this one. Somehow it works, even though every single colors is like on the bright spectrum of everything. Somehow it works. Oh. Oops. Went too far. Like this one. It's also a very bright colors. The green is the brightest green, and then the brown is the brightest brown, and the skin color is the brightest like brightest skin colors, and it still works. I choose the brightest color for everything. Like, even the background is very bright itself, but the characters still stand out. It's not bragging, it's more like I kind of managed to do it. I didn't, personally, even I didn't know how. But I do have like a few like bad one here and there, but this one is a good one, and this one is a good one. Like I always use bright colors. That's the thing. Like this one. This one they actually have like quite a lot of bright colors too. And the background is like stupidly bright. I made it on purpose because I hate drawing background. It's a cat, not a squirrel. Also yeah, this one actually I drew it for a friend. What, you want to see your chest? The ears? Yeah, the ears here. Yeah, I'm just following the model. Usually if I do the ears like starting from here to the top of the head. I'm just following the model and the color scheme of the characters while still at the same time I'm doing my own thing. But at the end, like sometimes a model just doesn't match up that well. This is why this is why sometimes I actually notice like the similar color sense. I try to fix it, sometimes I can't fix it. Like one of the hardest one that the first time I encounter is this one. Because the clothes is black colors, and then if I do like full on black, I can't like do it in some sense, like carve it well. So I'm just like focusing, highlighting the shape instead. And then the hair itself have like a lot of like black highlight. So because of the black highlight of the hair, my carving style have like a lot of like dark, like, you know, like black shading. So it become like much more infinitely harder to do this kind of things. But I somehow managed to make it work. Somehow. I didn't even know why. And ta-da! Yeah, this is back then. I'm still like figure out like the line art style that I can do. Yeah, I can. Technically, there's all my shorts have like my like I draw lots of things. Like my short have like all the time lapse of it. My YouTube shorts. You can also scout from that too. But there's quite a lot of like newer like posts is just lost because like again like my art drive, the hard drive I have like putting all my arts like went busted. This is like the backup of it, but anything I draw between like at the start of January to technically not even January, I think like yeah, January to May, no, to June, like all those artwork just disappeared. The only one I can find is like literally the post I have on my Twitter. Ta-da! Yeah, I do reactive for like people too. This one is a freebie, so I don't care about like the leaking line and stuff. Power of Fit slide or the SSR slide. And then back in the days, every single time I stream, I actually have like this thing that every single day I stream, I do a warm-up art. Like this is all the warm-up art I did. Yeah, there's still quite a lot like not exist anymore. Yeah, half of them is not there. Let me try to find it. Yeah, I basically draw a lot of like free art for like a lot of like VTuber. just for fun and then practice my sketching skill. Back in the days. Oh yeah, really there's like a shit tons of art just disappeared, sadly. I can't even find them in the usual photos. Oh, this one. Ah, the colder one is not here. Oh, this one. Aha. This one? Yeah, I just randomly draw it, to be honest. I do way too many warm-up art back in the days. I basically every single time I start my drawing stream, I not like nowadays I just start with like yapping, but back then I was instantly start with like doing lots of like warm-up drawing. Warm-up sketch. It's basically a speed sketch, something like that. Yeah, I think I show most of them. Nah, I'm doing business nowadays. When I draw, I have to actually like build up my YCH like portfolio. This kind of like very sketchy drawing is not going to be a very good like sellable stuff, you know. If I'm just doing freebie for everyone, I can go for the style, but because I can just draw it as fast as possible. Like aside from that, like I don't think like lots of things can like work out that well. This one I spent a little bit more time to draw. Yeah, lots of people request me to do like an actual full drawing on this, and then I'll be like, nah, I'm too lazy. It's not I'm going to get paid in the first place, so nah. Actually, I do have a business model when I do these things, like quick sketch of people's like all this thing. Like I give people free sketch art, but there's a catch. If you like what if that person I drew like what they see, they can actually pay for like $10, and then I will fully finish the artwork. But too bad, it's not working out well. It's like holding a good piece of art hostage. So I end up like afterward I just like I felt like that, so I didn't like ask for like money anymore. Also, hi there, Hugh. I mean, like back then is when I do a lot of sketching and stuff. Oh yeah, your sketch, yours one has disappeared. Now I just realized I can't find yours one. Oh, and this one. Haha. I like this. Yeah, I couldn't find humans ones. Yeah, the one I gave you is limited editions. You can't have it anymore. Let me try to find it and then like copy and paste it out. Nah, going off tangent is my thing. I couldn't find it, the Hue one. Hold on, I'll try my best to find it. Yeah, I posted everywhere. You should have it in here. Nope, not even his channel. Well, at least I got this one. Ta-da. There's a color version of it, but this is just the random sketch thingy. And I'm trying to take a look at something else. Hold on a bit. Okay, I'm back. This one is almost done too, of course. Let's have... seal it up. Good. And then Geek be like, there's zero progression happening here. Where's the hair? Yes, here. Okay. Nah, I won't do that. My business model is I only ask for payment after I finish, so I'm going to get scammed a lot in the futures. Who knows? like there will be in the futures, there will be like a dude like exists out there, and when I finish like send them the image, they'll be like, not my liking, I don't want to pay for it, and I already send them the image. It will happen. It's not the matter of fact of like it will happen or not, it's the matter of fact when will it happen. This is why I'm not using this kind of like model to do business. Wow, logo is logo. I still personally, I do not know why logo costs that much. I know I do have trouble making logo too, but still, heck, logo is expensive. You know, there's like a lot of like commission artists. They basically have like a very like you can order for like art commissions, and then you can almost never get it. Like you have to wait for a very long time to get it. It's either A, they personally have like a lot of order like behind the scene, so they have to like you know, held up those orders because of that. Basically they took too much order, so you have to wait for it. And there's a second one. The second one is kind of like why is it like this? Oh, why? The second one is they procrastinating a lot. They didn't actually do their job. They playing games or doing this, doing that. Like for me, I admit, if I play lots of games and I didn't do my work, I would admit to that I play lots of games these days. Like Space Marine is out. I have a lot of sleepless night, and then I screw up my sleeping schedule. Like those kind of things that do happens. Actually, it does legitly low-key happening to me, because I play a lot of Space Marine, like, but it's almost just to 12 a.m. but I want to go to sleep. I can't sleep until like 4-5 a.m. I'm still awake, which like those kind of things happening here and there. But again, like it's generally like those kind of things, like it's very common. But lots of people like give excuse to it. I don't know why. It's basically like, if you did wrong, you did wrong. You just be honest with them, you know? Or maybe it's because I'm just a little bit too genuine of a person. This is what my friend told me. It's like, they like my company, like hang out with me and stuff, like want me to hang out with them and stuff. It's because like what they told me is like I'm a very genuine person, but it can be a little bit difficult to talk with. But still, at the end, what I said is always in a way like, well, like it's sometimes I can say ugly things, but can't say it's not true. I found a better way to phrase it over time, but back in the days I was like really bad at like phrasing, because some word you really cannot like sugarcoat it, you know? There are things that you can kind of like sugarcoat it a little bit to make it sound much more pleasant, but sometimes some ugly truth is ugly truth. You can't, no matter how you sugarcoat it, it's going to be sounds very disingenuous. So I'm just going to like straight up say it, you know. So at least all my friends know one thing: when I say about something, I'm being like super duper honest to it. You can't have blood on knife if she is like if she's like doing like Twitch stream. That's the thing, like if you have like sus thing going on with your emote, you actually get denied. Your emote can get denied. So it's best to draw it in a, what you kind of can say, like in a subtle way. You can't draw it like directly being that. I don't direct. Oops. I got a way to circumvent that. Like, you know those kind of like safety knife like kids uses? You know, plastic knife still can kill. It's just horribly slow. In a very inefficient way. Imagine you try to chop people off like with a dull knife. This is technically that way. Imagine stab people to death like using a you know, stab people to death with like a plastic knife. Oh, speaking about spoon, I remember one of like the most like funny things that I want to like show you guys. I don't think like spoon is like some things that you know, you can tell Lionel this, like, if anyone complain about the plastic knife, just complain it to Twitch TOS. Like, normally, she would be able to just, like, use an actual knife to stab you and then you just die quickly. But now, because of the TOS, she had to stab people using a plastic knife. And then it going to die a very painful death. Swift death into painful death. Where
A
is
little
it?
over 8 months ago, Ouija Pie was...
Let me try to find it. Ah, yes. Is it called the spoon? Yes! Hey! You guys know the spoon! When does it call Ginosagi? Like, back in the days, it's like the spoon trailer. Yeah, the spoon killer. Like this one. Hold on, not the milk. Not the Unify. Unify mobile sucks. This is not the main channel, I think. Like this one. Yes. Ah, shit.
Some murders take seconds. Others take minutes. Some murders take hours. Now, this murder takes years. It began as a nuisance.
Ow! What the?
It became a menace.
Get out of my house! What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, if there's like an immortal, no matter how you do, you can't kill him. But he used the most annoying way to try to kill you.
All right. He's just broken into my house, and I need a squad car here right now. It's ridiculous, but he's got a spoon, but it hurts like hell. And oh, hello? Hello?
If you'd like to make a call, please hang up and try again.
Spoon!
This strange man's been attacking me with a spoon.
The best trailer of all.
Everywhere. And
You say spoon?
I just want my life back.
You need professional help, Jack.
Get the hell out of here!
I'm sorry, Jack, but there's just no way to determine that these wounds aren't self-inflicted.
They're not self-inflicted.
You need evidence, Jack.
Get away from me! Get away from me!
Nope.
I've traveled 10,000 miles. I'll pay any price. Just tell me what this means.
Ginosaji. Nothing can stop the Ginosaji. The Ginosaji will never stop. Until
Nice makeup, by the way. Like, this is basically like the YouTube from the olden era, just like very like random. This is like super random type of like trailer, but it's very interesting.
it will follow you to the ends of the earth.
Yeah, too bad. Like YouTube has been ruined by like some very famous like YouTuber now have like a lot of allegations. Which for me is like, yes, maybe YouTube can go back to the olden days, but I don't think so.
What would you do? You can't escape. You can't stop it. You can't kill it.
Yeah, you can just find like spoon killer or something like that.
It will find you. It will catch you. It
Like you can already see like Mike did say like call it Gino Sanji.
And again.
Yeah.
And again. 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 and again 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 and and again and again. The spoon thunders down with relentless, merciless, soul-shattering fury, pounding
This is a minor inconvenience, I would say.
spots into your skull until it cracks.
I feel like I'm losing my mind.
Actually, one of my I do like I study animations. Like one of it, I attended one of the courses like study like filming. Actually, I filmed this scene, but I kind of like delete that because again, I'm not wearing clothes, so like it's a little bit too much maybe for the school. Not the dig! Not the dingleberry!
A major motion picture event. Over 12 years in the making. Filmed on 5 continents.
This is the longest trailer you can find in the world.
9 hours. Perhaps the most relentless murder in the history of cinema. Chaotic Rampage American Pictures proudly presents.
Crap. Oh no, the spoon broke! Haha! I got more. Well, you beat people enough, it'll happen. Yeah, this is hilarious. Ah, aged like a fine wine. This video. There's just so many like weird ass like funny video back in the days. Okay, pin light. And then add a little bit of blue shade. Should I use color burn? Yeah, this one's good. Have a little bit of gradient there. Well, some people still manage to produce like the good stuff, like the song, like remember like the song like "Welcome to the Internet," like that is still like one of the gold, like recent. I still can't say it's recent, but for internet years, it's like ancient days, but still, it's quite like this kind of content still exists. You know, it's like entertaining stuff. It's not like reacting to like find like some TikTok post and then react to stuff. Like lots of like good stuff is still exists in YouTube. It's just YouTube don't really like to expose those video out to people for some reasons. I don't know why. Like those things are the best in the world. Oh, the music's gone. Hold on a bit. Do I need to pay extra for the jam on toast in the other hand? Like this one? If I have a jam and a toast, the entire body will be covered. Or like the side of the face. So, personally, if you want, I can put it in there, but it's not advisable. Like if I have a bread, it would be something like this here. So it kind of like block everything. I can do something like this. But this way, the plate is here. Oops. Here the plate is going to be here. And then the bread. I didn't use vector to do this because I'm just like demonstrating it only. And then the jam. Looking good. Usually I can just push this aside too, like have this here. If I like it, and then I'll do it. Hold on a bit. Need to fix up some of the line stuff. Jam. You wanted darker colors? Easy. Nope, that was too much like a blood. Alright, good. And then Hold on a bit. Too much? I still can't show actual knife. You're just going to say like this is a safety knife or something, or plastic knife. I don't think I need shading on the bread. $40. Everything. This one, and this one. Also another one that I already gave him. Was it? Ah, yes. This one. For some reason, the freebie look much more high qualities. Well, it's got derpy chibi for reasons. I'm going to export like everything for you in like a transparent form, so like there's no background. Yeah, I'll have to like export everything first into like one file. Hold on a bit. I have to send you with the Google Drive link. Let me find my live art shop, live commissions. Okay, this one. I'm giving you the Google Drive link, so you can just like send the link to her so she can also use it. So you don't need to just like have the file for her, you know? I will name this Knife Jam. Yeah, you can go sleep. You can pay tomorrow morning, something like that for you. The music ran out too. Is it PNG? I don't know. Let me take a closer look. Yep, it's a PNG. So this one I also need to copy it and paste it here. The whole file I need to zip it, compress into zip file, and open up my Google Drive. Toss you in. More actions. Share. And anyone with the link will become the editors and everything. Done. Then copy the link. C, Control V. Control V. Boom! And I'll be going to the toilet first. Be back soon. Whew, I'm back. My waving hi emote, I think it exists. Nah, it doesn't exist. People can have to wave hi themselves. My hand is like a stubby short hand. I don't think they can actually do any wave. Of course I wash my hand. Who doesn't wash their hand? Yeah, the paperling is there. Everything is like there in one go. Right below the zip file. Yeah, you don't have to rush to do it too. By the way, I do accept tips. But nah, it's just emote. Emote is actually a very simple drawing. You don't have to give tips. And if you don't know the price, I'll write it again. Yeah, also mystery box one I haven't like really like sent him the thing yet. Yeah, maybe tomorrow. Or like today, tonight or something. Sometimes when I feel like it. I actually like have this like things like haven't really like sent to mystery box yet. He actually do know I already finished it, but for some reason we both forgot to like I forgot to send it to him, and then he forgot to tell me about it. Like this particular artwork. Yeah, you can't highlight the background characters that much. In a sense, I overkill with this dude. Waving emote. Well, those kind of things, like if anyone wants it, they can try to buy it from me, but aside from that, not really sure. You just do your things. It's fine. Take your time. If you are not feeling well today, it's already late night, you might afraid you fill in the wrong stuff, then you can do it tomorrow. when you have the energy for it. Like I'm not, even though I always say I'm kind of broke, but at the same time I have enough, like I know how to manage my life, so I do have money. If I'm pressed on money, I already finished like doing like lots of stuff a long time ago. But I think about next year I will start like pressing on money, because like again, like I told my parents not to give me allowance next year, so I'm saving up a lot of money. So if any other things like happening, I still can have like backup money with me. But aside from that, yeah. Why is still anniversary like debut support fee? Like I actually changed this a long time ago. Like let me refresh it. Yes. Yes. The irony. Actually, I have like around like how much? 500 ringgit? Nah, 400 ringgit. Yes, 400 ringgit. And I haven't paid my phone bill yet, so it's like I'm going to remove like 130 from there. I have around 200 ringgit with me. So if you use the dollar sign, okay. Okay, just do this. I got around 250. I got $50 in my bag. Enough for me to live. Yes, Malaysia is like the money wise, we don't really have that much money, to be honest. Like the money is big for you guys. For me, like this is why when I see like $25 per emote, I was like $25, like what? Like I would say, like if I'm gonna say, like if I like 3 days I go out eat, like in 1 days I go out eat breakfast, lunch, and dinner. So each would cost like around, maybe if I fancy, I bring my own, or I bring my own drink, I just eat 9 to 10 ringgit. So I'm just going to make the most expensive 10 ringgit, and then dinner would be much more expensive, so it would be 33 ringgit, 32 ringgit, so not that much. So a day worth of food is like $8 if I just drink water. Of course, if I live like very frugally, I would be able to survive with like $8 a day. So it's not too little, not too much, but still in the same times, it's like we Malaysians view money, like especially when it comes to dollar sign, very big, very big. So which I earn $40 in here, I would earn 172. 172 is actually a lot, but here's the thing: is PayPal is going to get PayPal is going to take a cut, maybe like, I think it's like with the transactions, it's going to give already like it's going to like give like, I think -3, so it's going to be 37. And then when I actually get like conversion from the money from dollar to that conversion rate, I'm going to get even lesser. So I'm just going to, what I only earn right now, if like coding properly, is going to be 35. So what I only earn is $35. with the PayPal things like go through and everything. Yeah, I did do my math most of the time, but I always never including like inflation is a thing, so like my math is like a few years old, so it's really bad. I should increase my price actually, but if I increase my price, like it's going to be difficult for entry level people coming in here. What is PLN? Philippine? Oh, Polish. Yeah, so like it's very, but here's the thing, like our minimum wages is like 2,000, so it's not, we like, even I actually do work, we don't, I won't be earning that much enough to live, to be honest, back in the that, because like the things in Malaysia is actually getting more and more expensive, sadly, but the wages, they never increase. For like the wages has been stagnant for like ever since I was born actually. Yeah, the wages actually never really like get any raises. Everyone just practically earn like almost nothing by now. Like funny thing is like the poverty line of Malaysia is actually like if you earn 1,070 ringgit a month, you still consider as a livable wage. And then some expert come into Malaysia and do some number crunching. They'd be like, bullshit. What kind of expert are you? Like the people from Malaysia's like government that told people that, and then that I forgot like what they normally call the financial, like what, like global financial something. They basically give like a article slap like on that Malaysia article that like you can live with like 1,070 ringgit without any issues, so the minimum wage is still fine. They'd be like, bullshit. They give a slap to the government actually. But yeah, like did it work? Never. Like again, like this is why, here's the thing. In Malaysia, not a lot of people like actually working. We are working in something called we are our own boss. So we would become our own boss, take our own wages. And most people are like small company, they are very good bosses, but when you work with like big company, they will be like, you know, like go for like the minimum level thing. Is like, I won't really say scummy, but still like they go for the standard rating if you go for a bigger company. But smaller company, like if the boss is also like kind of like self-employed to the point that it become like big enough to have a lot of employee, they will be very generous. Like my brothers, he also like do those kind of thing. He is an event, he does like physical event stuff. This is why I personally are quite know how to do know a lot of like showmanship stuff, like how to like set up an event thingy, this and that. So a lot of like people do ask me advice on how to do things because I personally have a lot of knowledge. He work on event stuff, and then like he also do a lot of like photo booth stuff. Back in the days when I don't really have a lot of like bad issues, I used to be his part-time photographer, and I do a lot of like photo stuff, this and that, yeah, that stuff. Yes, I do know how to take a photo. And I earned quite a lot back then, just doing part-time for like photography and stuff, because my brother is actually very generous toward part-timer and doing this and that, yeah, that stuff. Like because again, like he's also working from the lower class to like the working class, you know. So he is very generous with his like payment and stuff. And to be honest, if this YouTube thingy really didn't go well, I can be a nepo hired in his company, but I really do not want to go to that route because like, you know, every single time you if you work in if you are like a normal working person, you always know that like that one company that will, like, not one company, always, like, every company have like that one useless person in there, and then you don't know why he's still there. I don't want to become that guy, you know. So yeah, like, and I basically just want to like have the ability to take care of myself, you know, at least have that. This is why I'm doing like a lots of like art commission, this and that, yeah, that stuff. And now I realize that I can become a voice actor without any like too much of a problem, instead of like being like a useless person in some company, just being a leech. So I'll just like try my best to become a voice actor. At first, I'm still doing like quite a lot of like practice to do quite lots of stuff too. Actually, I have a plan to do a lot more practice. I love this particular game called Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright. That game, the objection. If you see like a lot of like that, what do I call it? That anime meme or like anime reference, like for some reason like there's like objection like that kind of things. So yeah, I love that game, and then I actually got the game ages ago, and I'm going to play that game and then voice every single character as like voiceover practice. So I'm going to use that as my benchmark, I guess. And then I will also invite some like guest, VTuber guest, or like people who also like want to do some voice acting on this game for fun. And then like we will just play the games together, solve the puzzle together. Technically I already finished the game, but I low-key forgot almost everything. I can't log in yet. If I log in, I have to do like a long like... Again, it's fine, because usually when it comes to transaction, you can retract it within a week. Let me open up my PayPal. Yeah, because PayPal have a lot of a security check I need to go through. Again, like I'm doing business, so I need to have like extra security and stuff. I also forgot my password. Well, when I start chatting, no one can stop me. I got some money! Alright, you can go to sleep now. Good night, geek. What was I again? I have no memory of what just happened. Yeah, my brain is basically on autopilot mode. By the way, do I have ADHD? I think she also do singing content herself, so like I think she also know a little bit of music stuff herself. Aside from that, yeah. But again, like yeah, to be honest, do I have ADHD? I don't really know. Because I don't drink coffee, I already behave like this. There's lots of people who actually just a little bit caffeinated, and they think they're ADHD because of that. That kind of like self-diagnosed, like really like do bad with like lots of like people, because they can't check they have ADHD or not, because there's so many people just a little bit highly caffeinated, and then they thought they are like ADHD, and then went to have a check, and they use up all the resources and time for the doctors to actually do actual diagnosis on people who actually have it. Like it's a big issues actually. Like I tried to like get checkup, do I have ADHD or not? I went to tell the neuro doctor, can they like refer me to the doctor to do those kind of like diagnostic? And they told me no, they can't, because they only got like 4 doctors for this shit, and then they already have like 1,000 of like patients to like mean like literal 1,000. That is like an odd number, 1,057. Like if I remember well, it's like something 57 of patients there for them to like literally do checkup on this kind of thing. So if I really want to be arranged to have like diagnosed for those kind of things, that I have ADHD or not, but the doctors do say like I do have a sign of it, but because of my complex situation of my ears and stuff, it's kind of like mixed up together, so it's even much more harder to observe and like give a proper diagnosis. So it would be like take up even more time to do it, and then due to like a shit tons of people either like false positive or like just like being very insistent they have ADHD and just want to keep checking up, they take up so much doctor's time that if I really need to arrange to go for diagnosis for it, my schedule is literally like a year and a half, like possible, like just roughly guess, the doctors told me would be like a year and a half, like worst case like 2 years and a half on the schedule to actually start to get like into the line. And I was like, no thank you. It's not killing me anyway, so it's fine, I don't need to get checked up. So I'm just like unofficially a ADHD person. It's not because I self-diagnose myself as ADHD, it's doctor telling me I possibly have ADHD. So it's not like it's like they have a very strong evidence that I might have. It's not I personally go to internet, search it myself and say, ooh, I feel like I have ADHD, I should go check up. My case is very different. Doctor told me that I might have it, not I think myself have it, okay? Yeah, but here's the thing, like they notice I'm much more hyperactive than most people, and my ability of like manage my symptoms, my ears issues is very weird, because usually no people can manage that well. It's either I'm a genius or I have ADHD. That's the only few conclusions. They do take like a lot of like physiotherapy test on me, and then they realize that my body and how my muscle movement is like I'm more or less like a natural like athlete, like those kind of like natural talented athlete. Like my body is very well built for some reasons, even though I don't go exercise. It's like by default my muscle control is hella good. Not sure it's because I train, because my balance is screwed, so I've been manually moving my body so much to the point that my pinpoint response with my reactions is that good, or I'm just naturally being that great at controlling my body, or I have ADHD. That's the few possibility that they can put it in there. Why I'm being able to like manage my condition so well is mainly just because that ADHD has something called a, you know, like something like an ADHD movement. Every people in ADHD have a certain movement, and then I exude that movement, and because my balance is screwed, so that movement has been exaggerated by the ADHD movement. And how I can still keep being balanced, because like ADHD do have a way to keep themselves body like very high balance, and there's something called crisis control. They are very good at that. It's basically almost like a spur of the moment. They know how to work, like, because they're so hyperactive, their body actually have a very good reaction speed. And when it comes to like crisis moment and like you almost fall, you know how to tumble and fall, you know how to do this and that. Like your body is just naturally react to stuff really, really well. So this is why they suspect I might have ADHD because of that too. Because my response for like this kind of things is a little bit unnatural. Like no matter how dizzy I am, I still can walk straight. That is the main thing. Because like normal people, if they spin like 30 rounds on the spot, if they try to walk straight, they can't. For me, I can literally spin more than 30 times and then like on the spot, and then I can still walk straight because I'm always dizzy. Or I'm just that good at controlling my balance, no matter how bad it is. So it's my condition is what they call a medical mystery, because it's a very subjective stuff. Yeah, it's a very subjective stuff. It could be a little bit of both. It could be a little bit of some things, this and that, yada stuff. But also ADHD is something that you can say like there are people who born with ADHD that is like they have like, you know, like in terms of like brain chemistry issues, they have some things that make them ADHD by default. And then there are people who get ADHD later in their life due to habit or like some medical conditions they have. And the ADHD is slowly like not exactly ADHD, but the hyperactive or like the some things that happen to them, the habitual situation they have, it's slowly grown into ADHD. My phone can't open or share it. Okay, you need help of what? Oh, your phone can't open the files because it's a zip file. You need to download apps that can extract the zip file for that. If you do want to personally just open up and take a look at it, here you go. Here's all the file. The zip file is basically, I do not want like the digital compression from the Discord like happening in there. Like I send you this file, you still can kind of use it, but in reality, it's like there's a little tiny bit of compression like happening in there. So the image itself is not like 100%, you know? It's like going to like lose like 1% or like 2% of the qualities. So this is why I zip the files and then like send it to people most of the time to prevent the artificial compression and decompression from the Discord itself. YouTube does a lot of those kind of things. YouTube and WhatsApp and Discord does a lot of those kind of things because they have to, you know, like, how should I say? They have to, yeah, they have to save like the data space from the server, so they will low-key find a way to sort of like decompress like your image without any noticeable things like happens, like people can see it. You can't share what? If you want, I can put it in the fan art side. Hold on a bit. Let me pull everything in. So you want me to post it in the fan art side? Or on the general? Okay. And I'll be putting in the Google Drive link. I just literally DM her the Google Drive link. After I post this. Well, then let's hope like she know how to apply like emote into a server. Yeah, I also had a lot of fun drawing it too. So many things that I really wish to like do like my daily sketch stuff again. But again, like I need to do business. Business mode activated. Anyway. Sorry, a little bit gassy. You should go to sleep. It's late night over your side. Very late. I should also take a break too, like how long I've been streaming. Holy shit, 5 hours. No wonder I'm starting to like go autopilot mode. Like sometimes even I'm dizzy, I didn't know about it. If you want to GIF the like stick, is actually quite easy. I can do it for you. I'll do it next time. It's a pretty easy job to do. Yeah, it's late. It's late. Everyone should take a break. It's been 5 hours for me. The moment I realized that I'm actually dizzy, now everything is starting to spin. I guess I've been powering through it, my conditions. Like, I just keep chatting, so I kind of like distract myself enough to not realize that I'm dizzy. The moment I say like, oh, it's been 5 hours, then immediately everything come crashing. Either way, thank you very much for watching, and as always, stay healthy, stay safe. Until next time, stay tuned on the next stream. Bye-bye.